do apologise to our friends. Yet again, we're having some problems with, I think it's PlayStation Network. Suddenly, I had this message indicating this is like an error on PSN, and therefore everything just disconnected. And I've had problems earlier today as I was about to launch my stream, and we couldn't get connection. It was to give me some messages indicating we were using the wrong DNS. Anyway, that is something that I cannot really eradicate. I can't help it. It's just part and parcel of what's happening here with the PSN in Britain today. So we were telling you about this Steam Summer Sale, and that is going to be taking place between the 29th of June and 13th of July. So it's more or less imminent. We look forward to that. Looks like a very, very interesting selection of titles, and that's obviously trailing the Steam Festival with all the demos and everything else. So if you are a PC gamer, just make sure that you indeed crack on. And yeah, talking about all sorts of games and that, but the Steam Deck is so expensive. Goodness me! I mean, I was looking at the prices, like $600 or $700 is ridiculously high, and I guess it's very useful because it resembles Nintendo Switch, right? And it's also Windows based, so you can take it anyway if you're traveling, and it's very, very useful for people who are dedicated PC gamers. And I need to try to see, but I've played quite a few games on my laptop since I replaced the old, and the laptop I've got today is a very good one for gaming. It has a very fast processor and good graphics and everything. And it's just a true joy, because I almost forgot I've not played any PC-based games for almost 4 years now, or 5 years even, or longer even, 6-7 years. I think it's about 6-7 years. And as somebody who originally started out with video gaming on PCs, it's just almost like a revelation. You realize the difference between some of the games that are specifically made for the controls and everything else that the PC has to offer. So I've gone back to Steam, had a look at it. I was astonished by the number of titles that I have, and I purchased very many of those at one stage, and I have many computer games as well, which are in my storage, and they can't be really played on my desktop anymore because of, you know, the old games. And probably I can get some patches. I don't know. It's so much easier to simply purchase some of these old games through Golden Old Games. You pay like £1, £2 for them, and they're properly patched. They work immediately on the app, and you can have them nicely sorted in a catalogue. And so the game I'm playing at the moment is a detective mystery game called Postmortem. It was a very successful game at the time of its release, which was about 20 years ago. And then they have also Still Life and Still Life 2, which are offshoots of the same sort of story, the same type of narrative. And you know, we are getting, just have a look, we are, yeah, what's happening with the stream in here? I need to just I can see what it is. Hang on, I apologize. It's the stream starting soon, right? So we need to go back to live. It doesn't want to change for some reason. Don't know what the reason for that is. There we are. Few glitches. Yeah, what I want to tell you is that the game was very successful, and I played it quite a bit in the past, and I've gone down the route of, just let me see, just a minute. Yeah, so the game was released about 20 years ago, and 2002 I think it was, and it does have sequels, which are Still Life and Still Life 2. Was released in French, Italian, German, and Spanish, and it's a sort of a bit of weird mystery game. You have a first-person player view and a point-and-click, and you're investigating murders there. The main character is a detective, private detective, who lives in Paris, and in between two world wars, and it was developed by what's the company called now? I forget. Microids. Microids is the company, and they used the engine that was Virtuals at the time. So it was an in-house team of 27 people that made it, and 8 graphic artists, 5 animators, 6 programmers. I mean, one way or the other, I really liked the game. It didn't really have such good reviews on release, but I'm generally a huge fan of mystery fiction. I have a very large library of such books and novels with lots of different writers. They include John Grisham, Harlan Cobain, Linda LaPlante. The list just goes on, and really when you have video games that are pursuing that kind of narrative, well, that's just my sort of thing, and always love those. And lots of these games, which you can purchase through Golden Old Games on Steam, you just worth checking out the titles, and you'll be just truly delighted with how beautifully written they are and what sort of point and click mystery activity you are going to be getting. So that's the game I'm playing at the moment on my laptop and enjoying it tremendously, and I have Still Life and Still Life 2 to be played immediately after that. And not a big game, you know, you walk through it, you resolve the mystery. But the games that I really want to be replaying again are the games of Tex Murphy series. If you're familiar with Tex Murphy, this was a very, very popular game in the 90s, and it did start out on I think, was it like a DOS-based game originally, or was it 3.1? I can't remember. Martian Chronicles was the first installment, and then they had several episodes in a series which were highly dynamic and very humorous and greatly entertaining. And then many years later, through crowdfunding, the same developer released Tesla Effect, which should have been, I guess, catering for... It should have been the next installment, but Overseer, the last one before Tesla Effect, didn't really deliver to the same degree, and there have been problems. I'm just getting some messages in here. Oh, thank you. Thanks very much indeed. Mysterious Pirate had joined us, and he is indeed now a new member of our community. Thank you so much, sir. Really appreciate it, and thank you so much for becoming a new member of our community. I got messages through Rainmaker and Stream Elements telling us that indeed you joined us, so this is wonderful. I've seen your likes and postings on PlayStation Network, and I wondered whether you were our friend from Nevada, from Las Vegas, because we have another person who is called Pirate, and I thought perhaps you changed the user ID, or you changed console or something, or maybe there was a problem with your account. And our friend from Nevada is a dedicated Destiny veteran. He played Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 for many years, and in fact plays only Destiny and nothing else. And we had many sessions live online with our friend. It was Sekapupu, myself, and our friend from Las Vegas. So I just wondered whether you were the same person, you know. You can tell me whether you are not, and whether you changed the your user ID. Anyway, I was telling you about Postmortem and the fact that I like this sort of mystery games. And the last bit of news before we crack on with gameplay is a game related to Twitch, and I've got to say I am getting very, very concerned in view of everything that's been happening with Twitch. First of all, the new update doesn't work on consoles. It absolutely ravages our capacity to stream properly. Picture and sound quality are terrible, and the sound quality on Xbox Series S and X is just abysmal. It is not streamable. You cannot use it at all. I've tested it for quite some time, for about 2 or 3 weeks before even doing my beta, and it was absolutely appalling. No support whatsoever in respect of that, either from Twitch or Microsoft. None. I've written so many messages, called so many times, there's absolutely no support whatsoever. What they indicate is I'm the first person to call them about it. And so are you actually reading messages on Microsoft forums or indeed on Reddit? There are thousands of messages where people complain that this update had ruined everything for the reasons which are not known to us, obviously. So that's the first big beef that I have. The second thing is, every single week we are getting something new. For instance, today, just now, so I was restarting my stream due to that disconnection, I had a warning coming in saying that I have not classified my stream. I can't classify my stream if I'm streaming through console. There isn't a section on the form that you use before you stream that will actually want to classify the stream. So it's ridiculous. My streams are classified on Twitch standardly in terms of being open for everyone. So family-friendly streams and the streams which are aligned with ethical gaming. So I don't know why I'm getting these pop-ups. I wonder whether I'm going to get a suspension or warning or anything of that sort, because it is not something that I can be affecting if I'm streaming through consoles, and they should know full well that they've not done anything about it on consoles. And today, what I received, the last couple of weeks there were restrictions being imposed, and then the community rebelled, and then they just retracted the whole thing. But this week they introduced that every single stream before you start streaming needs to be classified. It's called the classification, which is similar to what we have in Britain with the British Board of Film Censors, or in America with whatever the authority is called, that's certifying films for what audiences they should be accessing. So every single stream has got now, from this week, this sort of classification, right? And I did see that on my streams when I was checking out some of the other streamers, like randomly, that they were putting tobacco, mature content, sexuality, and whatever, in order to alert everyone that that's not for children or for anyone who's younger than 18, which is obviously right. There's no way to which we can be doing any the consoles. So anyway, coming back to what I heard today. So what they've done is they imported the whole thing from YouTube. YouTube, for very busy streams, has this sort of how do I call it, chat add-on, right, where you are going to be pinning the most important comment. So the pinned comment will be right at the top, but you need, as a person who is indeed wanting to use that, to pay for that. So it's pay for service. It's not integrated within chat. So Twitch calls it hype chat. So there's a particularly funny or exciting comment, then the streamer can just pin it, and it stays at the very top where all the other quick comments and views are being rolled, and in order for everyone to read whatever appears to be hyped, right? It's interesting or significant. And they've launched this week, so it's today, I guess, to allow viewers to pay to have messages pinned at the top of the chat window. So I stand corrected, it's not the broadcast, the viewer who will have to pay for that. The main aim is to provide a new way for viewer messages to stand out in a busy, fast-moving chat, as an additional method for streamers to make money. It can be purchased from $1 to $5. So someone's going to messages? I mean, that's crazy. As just the chat messages, with streamers able to set a minimum up to 100, and the duration, character count, and visual design of the pin will be depending on the amount spent. So according to how much you pay, you will be able to use a certain number of letters in there, or spaces, and then pin it. And Twitch will take 30% cut of the revenue spent. So initially, so that is pretty much now, this feature will be available for partners only, and those streamers will have the highest number of viewers and subscribers. Twitch is aiming to roll out hype chat more broadly in the future. So for the partners first, and then for everyone else. So this is bringing Twitch in line with YouTube, which offers a similar feature called Super Chat. Hype chat also will sit alongside existing monetization features like bits, subs, and gift subs. It also been in the works for some time. Back in September last year, they began testing elevator chat, and hype chat is basically the same. So a major consideration is safety, as this sort of feature appears ripe for abuse, especially following hate raids against marginalized streamers. Hype chat is integrated with existing chat safety features, so viewers will not be able to use banned words or phrases. Messages from timeout of banned users will be removed. Automod scanning is in place. Last week, the platform introduced a new Partner Plus program with a higher revenue split, but many streamers don't meet the criteria. So that's yet another thing that they're introducing in order to monetize. The Partner Plus program is what basically the partners need to pay for in order to be able to claim better revenue share. So it will be 30 for Twitch, 70 for the partners. And according to analytics platform Stream Charts, amongst all the streamers in the world, only 1,006 streamers will actually be eligible for the higher split. So that's really less than 2.5% of the overall partners worldwide. Let's see how many. Total active partners within last year, 42,366. Well, that's not that many. I thought there were many more partners, but so it's 1,066 people who are eligible to this, and these are the streamers. If you think about the streamers globally, that's a very, very small number. These are the sponsored streamers. These are people who have sponsored deals with many companies, and they have many, many people who are coming in at all times, lots of followers, subscribers, and everything else. But I'm saying these are not people who are building a channel from the grassroots level. These are the people who are doing it in a way which is very much based on some sort of multi-level marketing and business model, and altogether seems grossly unfair. So you can see every single week we're getting something from Twitch. 2 weeks ago it was the new restrictions and policies, which were then retracted. Then last week was this thing with the new whatever it's called, Partner Plus program. This week it's the new thing with classification, and then today it's this thing about Hype Chat. I just don't know what to expect next. Hype Chat uses that new high revenue split of 70-30, but without the ability for streamers to opt out if undesired to get it. It is yet another a forced change for streamers and Twitch itself to generate more money. I'm telling you, the future will be they'll have to introduce fees. They'll have to introduce fees for the streamers, and then they will lose numbers, but they will then balance the books. It's just the way it is, because introducing these kinds of things step by step will make people leave Twitch for other platforms, and that is not going to be beneficial. That is it. That is the news. No more news for today. And we have also some questions from our community members, but I'm just thinking I've spent a lot of time introducing different things here today, and I talked about some of the other things that would have come in to our community. So let me just have a look at the notebook. What were the questions? Just have a look. Just bear with me a second. Yeah, there's another question saying, are you playing anything else in addition to Destiny, or you're just hammering the Bungie's grades? Well, I guess I already partly answered that today. I'm playing Destiny 2, Apex, and I'm playing that Do Done game, which is on Xbox Game Pass, and Andromeda, Mass Effect Andromeda. So that's what's currently on my decks. In addition to this, on my PC, I'm playing Postmortem, the game I just talked about, and I'm also doing I will be doing the demos this weekend. They'll include 5 games that I selected on see what the games are. Just bear with me. Let me just pick up where the Steam platform is. Just bear with us. Well, I need to upload the whole thing by the looks of it, so I don't fancy doing that at the moment. Actually, I will do that at the moment. I'll be able to tell you what the games are, because I talked about the Steam Festival quite a bit, and the question from our community member is more than related, and I've got everything sorted in here. Right, so the games I was telling you about are, and I highly recommend them to everyone. So, like I said, the ones I mentioned, I'm playing at the moment, and these are the ones I'll still try this weekend through Steam Festival. So the first one I'm very excited about, and it looks very much like Starfield meeting Mass Effect, meeting some of the other space operas, is called The Invincible. And it'll pop up more or less straight away when you enter the festival, because it's one of the bigger games there coming from the indie developers, and it looks amazing. It's just exploring universe, I guess No Man's Sky meeting Mass Effect meeting Starfield, but in a sort of similar environment, but delivered with style and with their personalized signature. The other one is Lies of P. Lies of P, very excited about. Apparently it's based on Pinocchio and Geppetto, so I didn't really want to look into the story because I want to unravel the secrets of the game as I do it. I probably will do it on Xbox Series S because the graphics quality and everything. Oh, we have UTF Girl as well saying anytime. That's fine, great. We'll bring you in today. We'll bring you in together with Zenith. We'll do the same thing. So just stay with us. We are just about to commence with gameplay, and we'll do that more or less immediately. I just need to take a short break because I talked quite a bit. I need to get some water and have a snack, and then we'll crack on with gameplay. We'll have plenty of time to do that today. So, Lies of P, yeah, I'll probably play it on Xbox Series S, although I had downloaded the demo here for me to try on my PC. And then we have Reverse Collapse, another game that looked very interesting, looked a bit like anime game to me. Then we have Strain, that is a mystery game that is again very much of interest to me. And then the game that really attracted me was This Bed We Made, and this is a game that I guess blends in with Postmortem. It's also taking place in Paris in a hotel during the Second World War, where you have one of the chambermaids coming in, and she is discovering different types of secrets which are present in various rooms and blending in with the narrative of the war and people coming in and going, crime, and you name it. So it looks very interesting, and very excited about the game. I really want to see what the score is and what generally the game is going to bring us. So yet again, it's The Invincible. If you're asking for my recommendations, right, I think my friend was asking about some recommendations, although he just asked me about the games I'm doing. I could recommend from the festival, which is still running until the 26th, and that's Steam Festival. You can access it on PC, laptop, or any other kind of a Windows-based device. You can access it on phone or tablets, but you won't be able to download the games because they require Windows operating systems. So the games are The Invincible, Lies of P, Reverse Collapse, Strain, This Bed We Made. So these are the ones, right? Okay, so that is, let me just wanted to just log out because I've got some downloads in there that could be affecting my stream quality. So bear with me. We'll just get everything else up and running. So we have Yep. I don't think that video is buffering, so I've just got a message in here asking me whether it was or not. Right, the other question I have here, again coming from our community, is related to our fundraising campaign. And the question is, well, I've seen your fundraising campaign. How did you get involved with this, and what's the way to do it? What brought you to it, right? So it's similar to the question I had the other day. This came in on Instagram. They've seen my hashtag that says Gamers for Mental Health, and thanks very much for the question. First of all, it is very easy for me to answer. I'm a senior mental health professional, and I worked in the field for many years, and I also have huge passion for graphic arts, graphic novels, general, literature, and films, music, and video gaming. And video gaming combines all the other forms of creative and audiovisual arts in one. So therefore, very easy for me to follow, and being a dedicated fan of video gaming from the early 90s, when I began to play the first lot of games on my first PC. In fact, it wasn't even my own PC, it was a PC I had at work, and always been a very dedicated fan of story-driven video games. I got into PvP a lot later, but story-driven games and RPGs have always been my bread and butter. And so very easy to see as to why I got involved. I believe that the this form of interactivity that we have here live online is very powerful, and it can produce very good results on all levels if it's being applied appropriately. Meaning, if we are running this as a social networking platform, if we have people who are indeed participating live and supporting each other, then the effects of that sort of interaction and social engagement are very considerable. And because channel is run for people who are feeling isolated, alone, perhaps vulnerable, or experiencing mental health difficulties or disability or illness or anything else, it just combines the two. It provides a forum through which we can be supporting others and making sure that everyone gets truly rewarded by feeling helped, feeling assisted, and also feeling that one is being brought into a community where everyone is attentive, friendly, helpful, interested, people who want to help and support at any given moment in time. So how to, you can simply start writing messages in here and talk to us and become a member of our community. If you want to be involved with charitable fundraising, well, you can find a charity that you wish to support. You can do so through Tiltify, and I'll put the details up on the chat very shortly. I'm presently supporting the Mind Charity UK. It's a UK-based charity that helps people who are experiencing mental health problems and or any form of emotional difficulty, pressure, isolation, anything that's affecting their sort of day-to-day existence psychologically. And this is a charity that has offices and facilities countrywide in Britain, and they have volunteers and professionals delivering individual and group counselling. It's a very valuable service that I have singled out as being truly valuable and highly necessary at this moment in time, as in Britain we're experiencing huge financial crisis, cost of living crisis as they call it, and I don't really see it as crisis, I see it as a chronic condition. It's been in Britain already for a good 14 years that we were not able to go up the ladder, and it's just one thing after another. I can just give you lots of different examples. Isn't one person responsible? It's just the way things are system-wise, and they are to do with the global economy and the way the overall industries operate, and we need to really look for a way forward. We need to find a change that will enhance our lives rather than bring us into the pit, and that will be the next step. It's not happened yet, but we can see that there is the need for massive changes and reorganization of the way the industries operate, because the costs as they are today are just beyond our reach. In my area where I live, which is very near London, 20 miles from the suburbs, we are still suburbia, so to speak. The vast majority of people do not go to London anymore because it's too expensive to travel by trains and buses. So just think about it. If it's too expensive to use public transport, well, how is it going to be if you want to, rent or purchase a flat? It's unbelievable. It's never been in our history as expensive as it is today. Maybe during First and Second World Wars. I don't know. I can't comment on this. I've not lived in those periods. But war conditions is something else, right? Not comparable with the situation we live in today, and it's just the consequence of what's been going on. So anyway, all these factors affect many people emotionally and psychologically, and also there's then this threat. If you can't pay your bills, you can't pay your rent, you can't get a mortgage, you're facing that threat of homelessness. So these three sections that really affect the vast majority of our people in Britain. It's one threat after another. If you're not facing homelessness, you're paying your bills, but you are stressed at work because you need to pay your bills, you need to make the money, everything's very expensive, therefore you suffer psychologically. So Mind is providing such services for everyone, irrespective of the background, earning status, or anything else, and therefore I'm supporting the charity for Tiltify, and Tiltify is a platform that's making it possible because it is obviously monitored, it is verifiable, it's safe, and it gives this sort of online facility for everyone to be supporting quite a large number of charities. So if you are wanting to find out a charity that is close to your interests, you can go to Tiltify and find it. The vast majority of charities are based either in Britain or America. Many in the US, I would say a few in Britain, but still I had singled out a selection which I think is close to my interests and the charities that I wish to support, and that's exactly what I'm doing at present. I have one 6-monthly campaign for Mind, and very soon I'll be running other campaigns for Shelter, also another charity in the UK dealing with people who are facing homelessness, then Epilepsy Scotland, helping people who are suffering from epilepsy, then I'll be supporting Great Ormond Street Hospital for Children, I'll be supporting St Jude Hospital, the research hospital for children in the US, and there's another one, there is well, anyway, these are the first few that come to mind that I've got on top of my list, and that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. And if you want to get involved, you can contact these charities directly and get involved, and you can support them with sort of street-based fundraising, where you go around with a tin and ask people to donate money and tell them a bit about the charity and give them some stickers and some rewards as they give you donations. Usually they're pens and stickers or pins and badges. Or you can be running a stream like myself. You can set up through Tiltify the support network, which will be allowing and enabling the participants and viewers to be contributing financially, and you can just start from scratch. So that's the way to get involved. There aren't any qualifications or special kind of requirements for that. But you will have to be reading the terms and conditions and the rules. You will know what you need to be doing in order to generate interest, to publicize, to tell people what these services are about. So that, for somebody who's not involved with such services, it's probably quite important to do a bit of research and make sure that you use all other social networking platforms to communicate. And don't use any robots, just write your own. Make everything really as deeply personal as it can be, as it will be providing you and others with some information that is interesting for everyone in your local community to read. Robots and automated responses, etc., they are a recipe for disaster, so don't really resort to this. The big firms can do that because they advertise, and even them, even they will be experiencing serious difficulties with responses if everything is automated in large numbers. But for an individual who's doing it on grassroots levels, it's all about personalized contact. Because don't forget, if you're trying to raise £1,000, like myself, for Mind, you may have 2 or 3 donors, but some of them may well be donating large sums. You know why? Because they had a relative who's listened to your broadcast, and the relative has gone to these services, and they benefited, and they got better, and their life was helped, and they managed to get back on on the road, so to speak, with their life and their abilities and their future. And because they felt helped, because they were able to do this recommendation and there was a direct result, one of those people will contribute with a large amount, because obviously anyone contributing, anyone donating can donate or forward as little or as much as they wish. So you can have one donor and you meet your target, and that's it. Or you can have 75, 300 donors and everyone commits to the campaign with small amounts, and the actual revenue will then rise, and shillings and pence will amalgamate, and you will reach the target. So that's the way to do it. So that's really what I would suggest. Right, I think that's the questions. That's the questions coming from our community. It's interesting because every day I get some questions either related to gaming and our community, or we are getting some questions about fundraising campaigns. So I'm very happy because I think Stream Elements and Rainmaker and Lightstream and all the other companies that I use for my streams are also promoting some of the things which are featuring on the stream. So I'm getting these messages through literally unknown sources. Several messages came in on Twitter and on Instagram from people who are not connected with our community. They obviously spotted hashtag Gamers for Mental Health. They wanted to ask what this was about because it turned out to be unusual, and I guess maybe more unusual in Britain than in the US, because in the US I've seen, well, there's quite a number of streamers that I have on my list who actually are experiencing either disability or serious health issue or psychological problem, and they are streamers. They talk openly about this, and they use streams in order to make new friends, connect, and get better, and find an environment where they can socialize and feel really together with others and find new friends. And it's just the benefits are so many, too many to list. And I think anyone who thinks that streaming and gaming is about shooting and violence, well, you just are not reading the right sort of book, and you're not learning or not observing any of the benefits and anything that the video gaming is actually about. All right, what I'll do now is I'll enter. We are going to be cracking on with some activity in Destiny 1, and we are going to be doing, as usual, Seaverse and Nightfall and the activities. And we are going to be inviting some of our friends. We have some friends there. I know that our friend Zenith wanted to join us, so we are going to be inviting Zenith to our fire team, and we'll invite our other friend UTF Girl to fire team as well. We'll see whether they want to join us. And what I need to do, friends, is I need to have something to drink. I need to have something to eat, so I'll take a very short break. And then we are going to be coming back very, very shortly. So just stay with us. We'll be back literally in a couple of minutes. And here we are, friends. Let's just crack on with some activity here in Destiny 1. Should be fun. We'll have we'll have lots of activities here. Firstly, we go to Tower to get some bounties, and then we'll crack on with Sivas and Nightfall. Well, actually, in fact, maybe we can do a raid, and you know, we can do anything really. Whatever our community members really fancy doing. So our friends Zenith and Girl could just ping us messages indicating what their preference is, what types of activities they would like to complete, and I'm quite easy and be very glad to follow. So ping us a message, tell us what your preference is for today. We have plenty of time. I want to also ask our friends whether you have mics if you want to talk live on air, or you're quite happy to do it like this. I'm happy either way. It's just that when we have people talking, then it's a bit more conversational for the viewers, you know, that people like watching this. Right, so let's just quickly sort this out. Look at this, I look like a fly.
Ready to serve. Done.
Our friend says that I have no mic. No, that's no big deal. That's, you know, sometimes people prefer to be mic free because they don't like being recorded, and when you're being recorded then it's being archived, and you know, it's down to personal preference really for everyone. It's all good. And obviously we have chat, people can type. Alright, our friend has mic. Okay, I'll bring you in. Just I want to say to our friend Zenith, keep it in mind that we've got to be aligned with channel rules, so we must not be excited and use swear words or anything like this. It's a family friendly channel, and like I said earlier in my broadcast, Twitch is really making new stringent rules, you know, with classification and everything else, so we got to be very careful. We on the channel all have to be friendly, all inclusive, amicable, you know, that's what it is. Alright, okay. Well, that could clash then. If you want to talk to your viewers and to your community, we could be like talking over one another. Do you know what I mean? And I wouldn't like to do that. Do you see what I mean? Because I've had somebody joining me a little while back, and they were doing a stream at the same time. So I was talking to my community, and he was talking to his community. We could actually hear each other. You know, it's like a crossover. That was quite tricky. If you're streaming and if you are talking to your community, then I'd say we'll just keep it mic free. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. Next time when you're doing some gameplay which is outside of your stream, then, because generally with streamers, if we are having a kind of a you know, cross stream, then the streamer will be on the mic and the other guys will not be. Do you see what I mean? In order to make sure that there isn't that sort of audio war taking place. You know, kind of makes sense. Okay, so that's that. Just pick up some bounties quickly, and then we'll depart, because you guys are waiting for a little while to join us. Don't like to keep people waiting. I was kept waiting early on by PlayStation Network. I did complete some bounties, I think. Actually, I stand corrected. I completed nothing. So we wasted our time by coming here. So if everybody can simply line up here, like what we've done yesterday, our friends, just join me here up front, and then we'll take a nice screenshot, and then we'll depart. Our friend UTF Girl was asking about the raid. Well, we'll decide. You know, let's just warm up first, and then we'll decide whether we do maybe one of the easiest. So you can join me here up front, and we'll take a screenshot. Yeah? Can you hear me? Ah, you're doing some admin, that's fine, no problem. I'll wait for you here. I look like a fly. I like this outfit, looks cool. Yeah, everyone join me, and then we'll depart. Yeah, ask our friend as well, as you're on the way. They'll join us. They're still idle, probably grabbing a drink, having a biscuit, which is what I can have actually. I'll grab a biscuit as well myself. Why not whilst we're waiting? What I do is I generally take screenshots of our friends, but I can't find my biscuit now for some reason. Hang on. Oh, I know why. Because I've eaten it yesterday. Found another lot. We'll just wait for our friend to join us, and then we'll take a screenshot. There we are, yeah. Yeah, join us here. Join us here. That's it, up front. Yep, excellent. That biscuit will wait. That's terrific. We've got the picture. It's looking good. One screenshot. And you know what? If our friend UTF just joins us here, if you join Zenith to his left, because then we're gonna have another angle. It's gonna be like a different frame, right? Yeah, to his left. That's it. Excellent. Yeah, just give us a second. Yeah, got that. If you guys are ready, we'll crack on with Sivas. We'll go up. Yep, excellent. Our friend Zenith is saying that he is also listening to my stream, so I can communicate directly to him via the stream. Well, I think our friend UTF will do the same, and that works fine. All good. Let's crack on with some Sivas. We'll go for Siva Crisis. You know what? What we can do is we can do some Sivas. We go to Reef and do some Prison of Elders. That's also a very popular activity, and after that we can consider a raid. Doing a raid as a 3-piece will be very difficult, but you know, we can try it, and we can have some fun by doing it, and people like watching it, so why not? Sounds like a good idea. I want to ask our friends, what raid would you prefer? Just ping us a message, tell us what raid would you like to do. Kreuter probably the best compared to everything else. Wrath of the Machine would be a bit difficult, I think, as a 3-piece. Okay.
The Dust Palace is lost to us again, back in Cabal hands. Word is they've let Scion Flayers out of their cages to dig around in the Central AI's cortex, which means they really want what's buried in there. If Rasputin was protecting it, it's valuable. We've got to flush those Flayers out.
Yeah, weekly bounty heavy hitters, yeah. Pick this up later. We go back there after we've completed a couple of Sivas. You know, the idea is alright.
Reports from Cade, the Scion Flayers are already at the top of the Dust Palace. We better move.
Our friend Zenith had sent a screenshot of... I'll actually deal with his ads, hang on. I'll do them. I forgot to say to our friends, just what's important is not to be doing any speedruns, because every strike we need to do systematically, you know, because speedruns are not popular with generally viewers. So we'll always engage the enemies and have a slow progression, unless we're doing Nightfall. That needs to be completed within 30 minutes or so. Yeah, our friend said that he had completed only Vault of Glass. So, well, you know, we'll decide. It's no big deal. We can try. If we complete, fine. If we get killed, you know, it's all good. It's just doing it for fun. I know that Sekopupu would be very keen on joining because he likes doing raids as a 3-piece. So that's like a major challenge. Okay. These ones have been eliminated, so that's good. I got lost. I don't know why, I shouldn't be. Pick me up, please. I've gone the wrong way, I think. Well, this is busy. What do you know? Oh, they're all gone. Need to get some ammunition. That synth will do the job. Definitely. There we are. You sorted everyone out in here already, so that's good. Makes it nice and easy for me. Just doing all the ads up there, then I forgot my way. I keep going down below rather than going through the top platform, you know? Don't know why. Look at them. Boo. Taught a lesson. The enemies are a bit glitched, you know, did you not see this? I was literally killed immediately, I didn't suffer. You know, it's like one shot, one kill, so that's weird. It shouldn't be as bad as this. I'm near Siva. Oh, there's one there. Yeah, I've seen him. I'll get him. Yep. Where is he? Can't see him. He's down below, isn't he? He is. These lights need to be destroyed. Oh, there he is. Yep. Yep. Mars reconnaissance. Picked up, completed that bounty. That's pretty good. Relic iron as well. Alright. God, look at him. He is so annoying. I just want to ask Zenith, do you have also the same problem with this Twitch glitch when you're streaming? Or is it just... It can't be just myself, because I've seen it so many times. I'm gonna try that. Because sometimes it works when you unplug your mic, and then out of the blue it begins, you know, to work properly. But major nightmare. Can't stream off Xbox at all. It's just completely inaudible. It's breaking up, disconnecting, no sound. Is absolutely awful. And on PlayStation, the main problem is stoppages. So that's the main problem, and it's all the time. I have no idea as to why they're not fixing it. It's been like this already for several months. No, that's good, cool. Ah, that was a bit delayed. I wasted my super now. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Get my ammunition. Are we glitched? Yeah, we're glitched, I think. Yeah, cool. Let's see. Let's get those scions up and running. Well, if there are two of us or three of us attacking each one, you know, then we are gonna be very, very mighty. There's one left somewhere. Probably downstairs. Yeah, let's do it together, because he's gonna be gone straight away. Next one.
Nice work. I'll let the Vanguard know.
Well, that was so fast.
If those Scion flares were
That was the fastest ever,
they are
I
way more
think.
powerful than we realize.
Actually, I did have a strike
About deploy those things.
last week, or was it this week, where somebody was able to do... Oh, we weren't doing it together, but he just eliminated all three of them at once. I'm not sure even how he was able to do that. It's really weird. Right, so we'll do another Siva, and then we'll go to Prison of Elders, right? It's just a bit of warming up. We need to get a sigil in order to do it. But this was really fast. Just want to say to everyone who's just joined us, we are doing Siva Strikes here in Destiny 1. It's a fight team of 3, as you'll see. We have UTF and Zenith and myself. And then after that we'll be cracking on with Prison of Elders. And maybe we'll do some
Funny story
raids.
for you. Remember that Centurion Oryx took right after you landed on the Dreadnought? Then the Centurion and the Taken Ogre tried to stop you from killing the king? Didn't work. So the Centurion's Bond brothers are pretty angry they lost their commander. They're leading a team to blow the Dreadnought's core. Core goes, most of the system goes with it. You're gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
Cade, why do you think they crashed their ship into the Dreadnought? Those are extreme tactics for the Cabal.
The Vanguard intercepted a signal, a message from the Cabal from way outside the solar system. A direct order to crash the ship, use it as a beachhead, and take out the king. Now that's loyalty.
Yeah, we'll get rid of some of these ads there.
I have tracking on the Bond brothers. They're the ones leading the assault on the power core. Marking the coordinates now.
Well, this is a very enjoyable strike. Oh, I got killed by that Colossus. A bit hard to go up there. Missed him. Well, pick up another one maybe. No, I'm doing the wrong thing. Hang on. There is a chest in here. Cajun Flake.
Watch out. They brought a tank to a gunfight.
Oh, you've gone forward. Right.
Check the bridge.
I heard Ikora say once that the Cabal have 6 words for advance and none for retreat. I'm really not one for fancy speeches, so when you find him, shoot him.
Taken and Cabal fighting for the bridge. Wherever the brothers are, they aren't here. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving. Oh, I got killed in there.
This whole thing could be a power play to get their dead commander back. That's the hold the Empire gets on these soldiers, Guardian. Loyalty beyond death.
I didn't think they would leave the probe intact. Oh, bombs. It's covered in bombs.
Thank you. Look at this.
There are munitions hooked up
I'm
to
dying
each
too easy.
structural weakness on the core.
I couldn't find out as to why I died, did I?
Oh, the brothers are
Same problem
here.
yesterday as well. Don't know what the reason for that is.
That tank was a present from the brothers. We need to find them. Let's check the bridge.
I heard Ikora say once that the Cabal have 6 words for advance and none for retreat. I'm really not one for fancy speeches, so when you find him, shoot him.
Yeah, the rocket launcher does the business in here, definitely. I got killed again. Thank you. Look at this. Look at that. Glitched. Thank you. He's not taking a lot of damage, is he? God. I don't know what killed me again, but something did.
They're finished.
I mostly keep doing this Vanguard thing for the perks and bragging rights, but I guess it's nice to keep the system from exploding too.
I think I've got now a few skeleton keys, but I'm keeping them for nightfalls, because I'm not getting anything of substance in there. Out of machine. Giving you some reputation booster, so we can get more reputation. Let's do another Siva, and then after that one we'll do it in threes. Yeah, we'll do another Siva, and then we'll go to Prison of Elders, which is a very popular activity. Lots of people like watching it here.
The Splicer's High Priest has crews pushing further underground in the Plaguelands. Looks like a large-scale mobilization against a hive nest.
An army of Hive controlled by the Splicers would be the end of old Russia.
Could be the end of everything. The Devils are evolving. Neutralize them before this goes any further, Guardian.
I want to say hello to our friend Playmore UK. Thank you, sir, for popping in saying hello. So good to see you. Thank you. Our friend Playmore says the reason I died was that I was doing that triple spin and I was hitting one of those explosive barrels. So that is an explanation. I couldn't work out what happened. But that is the reason as to why I obviously exploded at once on arrival, so to speak, on landing. So thank you for clarifying this. Sometimes I miss out on such details, but it's not really a detail, is it? I also want to say hello to our new friend. Oh, somebody left our fire team. Who was this? Probably some glitch or something. Well, we are having some problems with our network today, PlayStation Network. I think our friend was caught up with something. Let's just wait for it to come back. Is it him or her? Maybe our friend UTF can tell us whether you are male or female, because I keep assuming you're female because it says girl, but it's not always the case. Don't know what's happening in there actually. I'll tell you what, we'll abort this because our friend's waiting in the orbit. And there is a problem in there, hang on a minute. Yeah, that's what it was. It was some sort of glitch. We just wait for our friend to join us because I think there was a glitch of some sort. And then we'll go. Just want to ask if you are still there, we'll carry on and burning eye, unraveling thread, onto dust. Oh, I see, lots of different ones. Cosmoclast, yeah, that's cool. Cosmoclast is really good. Splice Cosmoclast Greaves. Mark of Oblivion, yeah. Well, there must be some issue in there. What do? We'll wait for a minute, see whether our friend wants to join us. If our friend's watching, just ping us a message telling us whether received a message on PlayStation app. Because we really want to be a three-piece if we go for the Pinnacle activities. I'm not sure what happened. I'll send another invite, and I think we can just go through the strike because maybe our friend joined another. Well, it could be also the game. You know, sometimes the game brings you in, and then you end up in another strike. It's happened to me last week a couple of times. Okay. Yeah, we got back to a three-piece. Well. Bungie servers are not working properly, and also we are having some issues with PlayStation Network today, so you know the glitches and crashes are indeed present. So I want to explain that to our viewers because we've had some serious problems earlier today with first of all being able to access the network, and then after that we've had some crashes of the whole system. Don't know what's causing it, but it's today on PlayStation Network. Yeah, we'll be back to strikes, and then after this SIVA we'll do Prison of Elders, and then after that we'll consider maybe doing a raid. I'm just thinking Kreuter probably will be the best for us to do. It's the easiest.
Barracks has brought unsettling news. The Devil Splicers have used SIVA to resurrect an old foe. Tennix the Scarred has become Fenix Perfected.
Tannix's crew has joined
Oh,
the
I see.
They're using Siva to reanimate his body and
Yeah, I
overtake
keep
his
forgetting.
spirit.
When we go back to the tower, yeah,
Lord
after
Saladin
this
says
one,
you were indispensable
you take us
in
to
Old
Zer. Where is Zer actually today? Where
We
is
thought
he?
You should be the one to handle this.
Yeah, that's looking cool. Thanks for sending us the image.
Scouts report that the splicers are capturing local hive for experimentation. End this before
Oh, Tower by
another
Cora.
super
Okay,
outbreak
cool.
on
We'll
our
go there.
hands.
I haven't got anything in here. That's annoying. Need to take another synth. I just want to ask our friend not to be speed racing because we we'll do, you know, ads bit by bit. Because otherwise, if we are doing speedruns, then the viewers might not be too happy. Well, I wasted it. I wasted it.
Guardian down.
Should remember this. Oh, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Hang on, I'll go and revive you. I've got to remember that if I am dead, then I shouldn't be using it. I don't believe this. You see that? That one thrall looked at me and I was dead straight away. He's like too mighty for what he is.
Guardian down.
I'll go up there to revive you. Mind you, probably got revived already. Oh, you've gone
Looks
down.
like Tennix's
Okay, I thought you were
ship
up
is
there.
intact. Get on the lift.
Because I thought you were still up there, so I've just gone up, you know. I hate these traps.
Guardian down.
He talks. How is that possible?
Maybe Tanix was more machine than we thought. He's not alive. Perhaps he never was.
I've gone the wrong way.
Tanix's jamming field is still active. We'll await your light on the other side.
Suddenly went up. Oh, he's there.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Oh no, I'm stuck in there. I got I was caught up there on that tank, whatever it was, reservoir. I got killed again. I'm getting killed quite a lot today. Stanix turning out to be very powerful today.
Guardian down.
Nearly got me. Oh, haven't got it. Margaluk wasn't strong enough for him, I'm afraid. Watch out for exploding shanks. look at it. Nearly exploded and it was so close. That's all sorted. That's good. All done. It's not going anywhere. Moments. Look at it. Thank you. Ah, he got me. Thank you. Oh, he just stamped on me several times. I'm stuck in here, look at this. Couldn't get out. That's crazy. That is so busy. He's not taking a lot of damage, is he? Thank you. Oh, he's gone. Finally, he's gone.
You prevented Siva from restarting Taniks's mercenary operation. The nanites continue to evolve their function.
The Guardian will have plenty of opportunities to study Siva. The Devils are far from defeated.
Well, now we are really well protected, right? With the bubble. Nothing can hurt us. Alright, we'll go back to the tower because I got to get some bounties, and then we'll do Prisoner of Elders. Everyone can obviously pick up these. I think our friend Zenith already would have picked it up. That was matchmaking, we'll leave that on. Shadow Thief, let me see. Taking a while to get these perks unlocked on my helmet. Mind you, you may want to guide us to Xur, because our friends will be able to see. No, we're not going to do that. That was the wrong thing to do. I should have already gone. I forgot about the in-game mechanics of the sequel, of the original. We should have just gone.
The Black Garden may not stay among us for long. Something
I'll bring us back to orbit and to our destinations as soon as we land. It's my fault. We should have left matchmaking, but you know. We'll go back to orbit, we'll go to the tower, pick up bounties, and then we'll go and do Prisoner of Elders. So that's the plan. Apologize to our viewers, I'm just a bit sleepy. I forgot about the need to be going back to orbit like that. I guess I played Destiny 2 for so many months that I just simply switched off, and that wasn't really the best, was it? Right, back to the tower. And I want to say to our viewers that Xur is in the tower today, and apparently our friend Zenith told us that Xur is next to Ikora. So when we get there, I'll ask our friend Zenith to guide us so that we are going to be able to find Xur. I know where he is, but we'll have a bit of a walkthrough for everyone who's watching. Xur is giving us the best loot, and in Destiny 1 he is not easily available, so you need to be approaching him on Fridays and Saturdays, and then you can get the loot. If you're not sure where Xur is, the easiest way to find out is to put hashtag Xur, and you put that in the search on Twitter, and then Twitter will tell you. You'll be able to see straight away where he is on that specific day. Ikora is down below, of course. She's on the lower deck. Another network error. I don't know what's going on. It's just like happening all the time. It's crazy. The servers are not working well today. Look at this. Yeah, I'll go to the tower. Our friends probably have gone there. Well, there are some glitches obviously, so I'm not sure what's going on, but the problem is either with Bungie or with PSN. It's been like this today. I'll go to the tower and then you can join me in the tower. That's the easiest. Because otherwise the game will ask you to go back to orbit, and it's a bit, you know, time and labor intensive, so to speak. You can see it takes me a long while to go to any destination. Just sitting there for a while and then just not allowing me to go there. Server related issues, not sure what's causing it, no idea. Yeah, you can join me now actually. I'll send the invites again. I don't know what's happening actually, because I can't see you at the tower, because obviously I've gone to a different room by the looks of it. What I'll do is I'll go and find Zer and then so everyone who's watching, Zer is here. Neo Cora just literally to her right. Easy to find. Agent of the Nine. Let me see what we can purchase. We have Trespasser. Sidearm. Alchemist Raven, that's for Warlock. Sideburner's Annex. Crest of Alpha Lupi. Legacy Engram. Take that actually, Legacy Engram. And I'll take that Trespasser as well. And then I don't have really anything left anymore, I don't think. Strange coin. And then we'll go to I'll go to Master Rahul to decode this to see what weapon I picked up there.
Let's see what we have then. Be sure you know what you're aiming at.
Should have purchased the other one. I picked up Thorn, and Thorn I already have got in my inventory, so never mind, let it be. Get rid of that. If I pick up some more, can always go back and do exactly the same. We'll be obviously older and wiser after doing it like this. I guess picking up engrams is always lottery, you never know what's going to come in. Okay. we need some bounties, which means we need to go to the reef. Okay, so I'll do is I'll just wait for our friends to join us. I'll go in the orbit. They probably picked up the bounties already. I'm in the orbit, friends. You'll be able to join me now, I think, hopefully. Let's see. We'll just wait for a minute. Short break. We're just waiting for our friend Zenith to join us. Hopefully he's going to be able to join us more or less straight away. Unless there is a problem with PSN. Let us see. Imagine what we can do is we can go to the reef and then pick up bounties, and then our friend can join us as well. Because people always assume if you're going back to... Oh yeah, cool. People always assume if you're going to any destination that everyone can join you straight away, right? The fact is, there are different rooms allocated, so if you get these glitches, you are going to the tower, but your friends are not going to be there, because there are that many rooms in there for people to join. Although it's one tower, it's only about 20 people I think that are allowed to come in, or 25, whatever the limit is. So other people go to other towers, because there are lots of different rooms, right, which are called tower, and sometimes you look for a friend and he's not there. You say, what's the reason for that? Why is he not there? It's just the way the game works. But if you're going together as a team, if you're not being split due to glitch, then obviously you come together. The joys of massive multiplayer online gaming, hey? Lots of things to learn. Alright, let's pick up this sigil and then we'll do it as quickly as possible. Not to waste time, because we are trigger happy.
You look ready.
And we'll pick up bounties, and we'll use some consumables. So if our friends have any of these, like for instance, where is it, House of Judgment reputation booster, yeah, then you can use it. But actually I use one, and that will be applied to the entire fire team, so you don't need to do it. If you have any of these, keep them in stock for some other hour, right? So I'll use this House of Judgment reputation booster in order to enhance our reputation, and then we're using these already. That's for the Crucible, that's for raids, okay, that's for Glimmer. Where is it? Polyphage. That was another one I had. Yeah. Okay, so I picked everything up. Any other consumables? Don't need to do, I don't think. No, that's fine. Progress. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll get rid of this. And we'll get rid of that. Because with the Crucible, it's almost impossible to get in due to those server restrictions. Pick up these bounties. Alright, I'm ready. I am ready. Postmaster.
Shall I take a message? Acknowledge receipt.
Reciprocal rune. Liberate some space in here because we are a bit cluttered here with everything. And alright. Trespasser sidearm. Okay, we'll level this up when we get some extras. And okay, we'll leave this for later. No need. If everyone's ready, is everyone ready? Zenith's ready. I guess we're all ready, so we can just have a look at the view, which is very pretty in there. And then we'll go to orbit. That's right, that's really cool. Can both sit down and enjoy the view, hey? Look at this, that's pretty. I like that. Community activities, always cool. And we'll take a screenshot of this as well. Hang on. Can't see our friend too well. And that's it. That's better. Our friend in the background. Alright. Ready. Time flies when you're having fun, eh? I read the other day some postings on Reddit, and there was a whole group of Destiny veterans saying we cannot believe that the whole day went by as we played Destiny 2. Our friend is sending us another message with a nice JPEG on PlayStation app. Let me see what's come in. And yeah, that's right, that's pretty, that is really cool. That's exactly what I've got as well. I don't really post screenshots during the stream because on PlayStation, if you are to be doing this, you get that dreaded blue screen interfering with the stream, you know. So I guess what I can do is I can put be right back overlay so they can't see the ugly stream, screen. But I usually do this afterwards. So once this, stream's finished, then I do that. And we have some really pretty ones. We got also some of those from yesterday, which I've not posted. So we'll do that today. We'll make sure that our community sees that we were indeed having fun, and that looks very pretty. Thanks for sending it to us. Basically, our friend Zenith sent us a screenshot of us sitting there, and it looks really pretty with UTF girl in the background. So it's really cool. Anyone who's a streamer, just remember that when you do such activities like screenshots or clips, make sure you share them on your social networking, because that really is very attractive to the potential viewers and new community members. People like watching different outfits and different types of community-based activities. So it's always a very good idea to do that. And more you post, better it will get. Okay, there we are. We'll do Prisoner of Elders rounds, and then after that we'll do the challenge. So get ready for some fierce action in Prisoner of Elders.
to Prison of Elders? Much danger now.
There we are, Prison of Elders.
Round 1. Taken reinforcements come. Impress me, yes. Fight and win.
The way it works is you get different waves of enemies, and then right at the end we get the boss. Oh, something is really very mighty in there. Oh, that's good. Eliminated. First wave completed, I think.
Taken reinforcements unleashed.
Taken reinforcements unleashed. Yes. There we are. Why not use some of those synths when you have them? Simple question. Can't believe that the headphones are not working at all today. I can't hear myself at all. Let's try again. Hang on. It's very disconcerting. No, just doesn't want to work. I can hear myself. Detach them, but that's not the idea, is it?
Inbound.
So I should be able to hear myself. Fortunately, our viewers can hear me, so that's alright. But that's thanks to that stupid glitch on the update. Yep, that's the spirit. Dark Drinker does it. Dark Drinker does it. Always. Dark Drinker and Sleeper Simulant are the best weapons in the game. When you got back, completed the first round of 3.
Need you back in airlock, Guardian.
Run, 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 run. Look at this. You're so cool there with our swords. Terrific.
Round 2. Darkness advances. Taken approach. They will try to kill you. Kill them back.
Let's see that in weights, because oh, we can go out. Well, now I'm going to make everyone hungry. What I have here is nachos. with jalapenos and cheese. What do you reckon? Good? Definitely good. Ideal for what we are doing. But I do not eat whilst we are doing a live broadcast, so, you know. Just a snack during our breaks. So this one was trying to sneak up from behind you. Naughty, naughty. Didn't live for long though.
Taken reinforcements approach.
Taken reinforcements approach.
Target or die.
Oh yeah, we need to get the
Success, Guardian. Success.
I won't be able to survive this, I don't think. Oh, I did survive. That's amazing. Okay. Prison of Elders is such good fun if you're doing it with a team. I remember doing it for the first time all by myself, and it was awful. And I wasn't even 4400. I was like 2070 or something. And it was devilishly difficult, as you could imagine. Oh, we need to get to
Success.
no, 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 no. There we are. Nope. This is not effective enough, I'm afraid. So I can pick up a synth. I don't think I can, because I just picked up one. Oh, I can. Oh, good. Everyone who is migrating to Destiny 1 from the sequel, just remember that in the original game, if you want to get more ammunition, you need to either purchase or get the synths, and synths are giving you an instant major load, so you're getting few mags at once. Very useful, and it's the best if you have like a few hundred of them in your reserves, because then you can just stick them on at any time, and you'll never be short of ammunition. Otherwise, if you go to some of these activities and you don't have any, you will be without any heavy ammunition or any rounds for a secondary for quite a long while. In fact, I was I think playing a Siva the other day. Was it Nightfall? I was out of ammunition on all three, but I was just testing it to see whether, you know, how the whole thing would work. We can all have a respite, a breath of fresh air, sit down for a minute.
Servants of Oryx inbound. Impress me, yes. Fight and win.
Another 3 rounds we'll have. Yep. Charge! Servants of Oryx. Well, I did get that strike with Echoes of Oryx the other day, and it was a very, very difficult one. Couldn't eliminate the Echo by myself. there was no one else to join us on the day, so literally right at the end of the stream, so that was the reason for it as well. Oh, two of them are hiding here. You've not seen them. Yeah. Yeah, that was the last one.
Servants of Oryx, approach! Want your light. Dismantle mines, yes. Or...
Oh, well done. Lovely, 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 lovely. I got him. Gone. That's really offensive. This Taken wasn't even getting tethered, and I've like chucked 3 of those. Oh, now he's tethered, right? That's a bit late. He was gonna grab me from behind. Oh, Splinter Mine. So yeah, we need to do that. That's true. Nearly forgot. Another one. Oh, 3 of them. Okay.
You have done it.
One more wave. I remember doing this for the first time by myself. You know, the mines, and I just couldn't do a thing. He still lives. 3 hacks and he lives. What? Oh, that's Splinter Mine there. Where is it? There. Next one. Right there. Okay. We are coming. And are we making it? Yeah, we are making it. Just
Success, Guardian. They are dead. You
are not. I like that. I like that.
retreat to airlock.
Our friends are there. Oh, the door didn't want to open. Alright. That's it. Having a cup of tea really helps. Round 4. Small arms modifier.
Advancing on your position. Impress me, yes. Fight and win.
well, I don't need to tell you what I was doing. It's nachos. Well, there is a very nasty boss out here, so...
Taken reinforcements approach.
Okay.
Destroy mines or die. Your choice.
Get the mines. I'll do the ads. Oh, no, 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 no.
Success, Guardian.
Well, that exploding troll nearly got me. That was really close. The last wave.
Take an advance on your position. Seek mines, destroy them, or die.
Yeah, we need to destroy the mines. Okay. That throw nearly got me. Okay, another one. Where's the third one? Yeah, that's the idea.
Success, Guardian.
It's gonna be another wave. Well done. Success. Mods have been cleared, we go back in.
You are not.
And then the boss, I think.
Need you back in airlock, Guardian.
Need you back in airlock, Guardian. Varix is one of my favorite characters in Destiny. Purely down to the theatrical voice that he has.
You face the final round.
That's right. See whether I completed any. Yeah, I did actually. Heavy hitter completed. Ah, not really. Not getting much.
Kexis, the betrayed.
There he is. Look at him. Big bad wolf. Ah, that's no fun. loads of them are here.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Oh no. Well, there's too many of them in there, so I'll just hide and make sure that you live. Yeah, you all live, that's good. I've not gone down to revive you because I was worried that I could get killed and lose the whole thing, you know. Safety first. For the team, for the squad, because this was the way for us to get back in, all of us. Well, lots of enemies in here. Get another synth because I'm out of ammunition.
Your victory.
Oh, we got the boss. Alright, cool. Let's go back in, collect our rewards.
Return to airlock, Guardian.
The rewards are at the very bottom of the pit, so we need to wait here until the whole thing opens, and then as it opens we'll go to the bottom, collect our rewards. So that was pretty good, very enjoyable.
It is sweet. You have won. You fought. You won. Your treasure awaits.
Absolutely nothing of substance that we picked up in here. Zilcho. Take a clip of that. Just very quickly take a clip of us. That's too short to be able to do it. Alright, so we need to decide on doing a raid. Oh, I picked up a treasure pack, so that's good. That's pretty good. We'll go up and maybe back to tower to get some bounties. Actually. let me just upgrade my equipment, because I picked up some, I completed some perks during this relentless activity. So we'll see. This is discipline. This is intellect. Okay, then we have hands-on. And then for our gauntlet, we'll have fast ball. Yeah. How about Crota? You fancy Crota? Our friend UTF says raid. Let's see. We'll do it for fun. You know, we're not doing it in order to get anything in particular. And let me just see. I want to quickly get rid of these spares that we picked up. Yeah, just we do it for fun. We'll do it for fun. And okay, that's all sorted. So let me just quickly think. Need to pick up some raid bounties. Yeah, these ones have not been completed, so really, yeah, that's fine. Our friend Zenny says, I've not done this raid before, but I'm definitely up for it. Yeah, I've done it a few times, and okay. So just remind me. No, I don't want to do this. For our raid bounties, we get them from Petra, right? Just remind me. Suddenly my brain's gone. I want to get some bounties for it, so yeah, no worries. Our friend says he needs to go to do his duties, so that's fine. That's fine. 5 minutes is fine. I'll have a snack as well and have a cup of tea, and our friend also can do the same. We'll decide on what destination we'll choose once we get there. Hang on.
Guardian.
No, I don't need any of these bounties actually.
Barracks is still here.
Nothing there.
When you come back, I'd like to see. Shit. Hunter, correct? Ah, I expect him to return with a litany of engrams.
Spent a bit of money, so I'm alright.
I am authorized. Tower channel 3 open. Confirmed. Welcome to the reef.
Postmaster did pick up some extras, I think. Yeah, that's right. One treasure pack, which I need to be opening. Weekly feature. Okay. Okay.
Acknowledge receipt. Confirm receipt.
Looks like I'm really completely full. Well, never mind. We'll decrypt and then stash something in the vault to
Stand too close to one of the guardians.
free some space there. Bogatire. I didn't get anything of substance, so that Bogatire will get rid of. Several masks. I don't really need any of these masks. No, Eververse we do not want. The other kiosk, where is it?
You're not feeling well either? It's all these outsiders. Who knows what diseases they carry?
Task scheduled. Lunar retrieval mission. Ocean of Storm. Yala. Acknowledged. Standing by. I am Bergson 9940. You may call me Berg if you prefer.
I think of myself as a hunter. Guardian, welcome.
Passage coin. That's no longer useful. Abandoned quests. I have none. Who's there?
True statement.
Oh, nobody really.
Welcome to the Reef, Guardian.
Weapons are full. Armor. General. Let's see what I can put that cat in there. Curious to see.
Security protocol.
Cloak of the Cosmonaut. Okay. Ah, not enough space in there. What's this? Grim Citizen. Don't really need that Grim Citizen, really.
Please repeat code.
Hopscotch is quite good. Bad Juju. Everything's locked. We can't delete it by any form of error. And yeah, Postmaster.
Welcome. Transfer log.
No, it's a lot to do.
Inventory updated.
Let's just delete unnecessary gear because we might pick up some other stuff in there. but we'll just hurry up. Because guess what? I need to go swimming tonight as well, so... Still about 90 minutes left for us to do whatever we want to do here. This blue engram is useless.
Transferred Nova interaction resolved.
Exotic maybe, let's see.
Would you mind helping? Let's take a look. Personally,
no, long tomorrow is no good. There's nothing interesting. Okay, I'm ready.
You've proven yourself a powerful guardian.
Anyone else? You guys ready? Looks like you are ready. So sitting here. Yep. Let's see what weekly raid is. Ishtar Sink. That's Vault of Glass, I think, isn't it? King's Fall, Wrath of the Machine. No, that's wrong. That's not it. Glass is to sink Venus. Am I missing something? I can't find the fourth raid. I don't know whether I'm just forgetful or what. That's King's Fall, right? 1, 2. Come on friends, help me out, because I just lost my bearings. I can't find it on a map for some reason, don't know why. Temple of Crota. I'm blind. I've just gone to it several times and I just, you know, didn't see it. So we'll go for what? Easy, hard or hard? You take your pick. Which one would you like to do? Easy, that's level 30, level 33, or level 390. I'd say we start with easy and we can level it up. What do you reckon? Our friends UTF and Zenith, are you happy with that? Yeah, where's our friend actually? I suddenly see that our friend's not with us. Must be a glitch. We'll wait for our friend to join us because we want to be doing this raid. We're not going to do it as a two-piece, we need a third person there, so we'll just wait. Let me just send a message because I think there's a glitch or something in there, so yeah, got it. Okay. Okay. So we are all ready for this. We'll go for easy first, as we said. So let's crack on. UTF, you lead the way because you've done it more times than the rest of us, I think. We'll need a rocket launcher for the boss once we get there. Alright. We'll follow UTF. You've done it more times than us, so I think you can be the team leader. I dipped in the hole. Oh, I didn't see it. Nearly got cold. Okay. Well, tether's really useful for this, you know. Just brings everyone in. I don't know what's happened. I didn't really get out of here quick enough, that's what happened. Yeah, you need to revive me, because I'm dead. Oh, you got loads of them on your tail. Ah, it's the hole. It's the dreaded hole. Yeah, I'm down below, I think. We are all dead. Our friend will need to revive us because we are dead. So it's all three of us there. Okay. Excuse me. Well, that sounds like a good idea. Loving it! Alright, folks. What do we do next? Come on, lead the way. Oh, I was a bit too eager. Drew all the enemies. We died. We died. Never mind, we'll do it again. Okay. No, some more. Oh, he's alone. Right, that's easy money. Oh no, that was ridiculous. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Ugh. Yeah, careful with this though. Thank you. Too many enemies to count, really. So many. What's this? Pick up relic. Okay. No heavy ammunition. Well, I'm trying to save ammunition on my sword, and then I'm getting badly hit, so... There we are, friend. I was hit by, but it was definitely very powerful. Can't believe I survived that. Exploding Thrall. The first time I ever survived an exploding Thrall. I need some heavy ammunition.
Guardian down.
Oh, you have that self-res, that's good. Yeah, I need more heavy ammunition. About to run out. Come on, I want...
Guardian down.
We're gonna have loads of kills here. A very powerful fusion rifle this is. Is our friend.
Down.
Oh, I picked up some ammunition for my sword as well, that's good.
Guardian down.
That's wasted. God, that was powerful. Amazing I survived that. Guess what, I can pick up a synth again. Oh, wonderful, you succeeded. We'll get the bridge.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Oh, okay, I'll go then. Revive you. It's alright. No trouble. Well, he was taking 4 rounds, I think, on my fusion rifle.
Guardian down.
That was fortunate. Nearly. Got killed. This orb.
Guardian down.
Slipped, unfortunately.
Guardian, down.
The orb needs to be taken over there. That's what we need to do. Yeah, now I need some heavy ammunition. Boxing champion by the looks of it. Can I pick up another one? Let's see. I can indeed. Very good.
Guardian down.
Yeah, that sword's gone so quick. The big one. Didn't last too long. That's the fact. No. I survived that throw, but that was close.
Guardian down.
The relic needs to be taken over to the other side in order for that bridge to pop up so we can cross the bridge. So our friend is trying to do that, but he's yeah, nil. Use it all. We all died. 354. That's so what shall we do? Because it's only the three of us, you know, and no, I'll go down there, so okay, draw the enemies. Hmm? Well, this sword is so mighty, it's just destroys everyone. Oh no! There's too many of them at once. Watch out for that sword bearer. Eliminate him first because he's like really powerful. Couple of minutes still, yeah. Couple of seconds, I should say, not minutes. Yeah, Gjallarhorn does the business. I got more ammunition. We have a new community member as well. He is called Joe Blob. Joe Blob joined us as well. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being our new community member. Hope you enjoyed all you've seen today so far. Well, it's two of us doing a bit of Kreuter raid, and we've had another team member who departed, and it's a bit difficult because we are not able to get that relic across, and then we are being stuck in here with all these enemies, so we need some other people to come in to help us. As we're in a raid, we can't bring anyone in, I don't think. People depart. Yeah, I'll come and revive you in a second. Just need to get rid of some of these because there are so many out there. Oh, I got killed now. There's too many of them. They can't get to you, of course. And to me, of course. Wasn't just Zenith. Yeah, our friend says that he is not able to join us because he is going to be finishing off his gaming session, which is understandable, of course, no worries. Well, we'll try to really eliminate some of these enemies, but then again we're a bit stuck in here because we are not sure what to do next. I've seen that our friend was trying to get a relic across, but he was trying to jump from here to there. Shooting from the hip. They got me. Just give us a second, I want to see something. Just want to see something, just bear with us. No, we won't be able to do anything because we need at least 3 people for it. We need to be enabling the bridge, and we need 3 people for that. So we can still do the enemies, but unless we have at least 3 here, it isn't going to work. Because the bridge will be activated. Because one needs to be here and the other person needs to be there. So it's 2 separate plates, and then the third, well, the rest of the team is dealing with the ads, otherwise obviously they get killed. So that's a bit tricky if we are just the 2 of us. They got me. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired actually. We've had quite a lot of gameplay so far, and we would need some other people to complete this because, you know, with the 2 of us, we can't be enabling the bridge and then as well as trying to cross and deal with the ads. That won't really do the job. So we can do a bit more, and then we'll call it a day. taking 4 hacks this night. That's quite a bit. We'll try it again with another sword, see but how far we... I think it's just... It's too slow, because there needs to be, I guess, 2 swords. Doesn't matter, we'll do it some other time. We'll get a few more chaps to come in. Let's try once more and then I'll call it a day, because it's a bit late and I need to get ready for swimming. And we've been streaming now for a while today, right? It's been a lengthy stream, but definitely very enjoyable, and very grateful to our friends Zenith and UTFGo for joining us and doing lots of different things together with us, inclusive of this raid, which we are unable to complete, as we don't have many enough people together with us. We thought as a 3-piece we'd do it, but we just, you know, just weren't really knowledgeable enough on the raid, because I've only done it a couple of times, and I think our friend said he's not done it even once. And our third participant was knowledgeable on the raid, but as they did not have a mic and they weren't really saying anything much, we were not exactly sure what to do. So no, we're not getting anyone. I'm not sure why. I guess maybe one of us needs to be up there. You know, one of us needs to be up there and the other one down here, then they'll start coming up. Because they're expecting a team of 6 to be waiting. Yeah, that's right.
Down.
Oh. Thank you. No, we are not going to be able to make it. It's a bit too difficult if they're just the two of us, so we'll depart now. That is not doable, I'm afraid. We need another person to go over to the other side and then put that relic in there, and then the bridge will be getting built a lot quicker, because with one person there isn't enough time for that to be done, basically, because you only get whatever the recharge on the relic is. So I want to thank our friend Zenith for joining us. Thank you so much for that. I want to thank our friend UTF, who was here with us earlier but had to depart due to either frustration or glitch or something else. I'm not sure, we've not heard. And also thanks to other people who were volunteering to help out, but they were not able to join us as they were about to finish their streams and their activities. So altogether very enjoyable. Our friend says, I'll watch some YouTube videos on how to do that raid. You can get the walkthrough, just put Crota raid walkthrough on Google and you'll be able to see it. It's quite easy if you have like 4 or 5 people together, because they will be one on each side, and then the bridge will be built, everybody can cross, and then once we cross, then you know we have the rest of the raid to finish. Or there may be some even tips how to do it just as a 2-piece or solo, but I've not really looked into this. I'm not a raider. I think raids are just very generally difficult, and also they're geared towards the competitive side of Destiny gameplay, and generally we'll do it here just for fun. You know, we had a lot of fun eliminating all the enemies. Like in as you could see in one of the waves, I eliminated 375 enemies or something. It was really crazily busy and good fun in any case, if you want to be calibrating weapons or you want to unlock your perks or anything like this, because the swarms of enemies keep coming, and you know it's similar to what you had in Escalation Protocol, really. It's just that in here the enemies are a bit stronger and they come in very large numbers, so definitely very enjoyable. And I want to thank our friend Zenith for supporting the stream, supporting the channel. Thank you so much for that. Also for engaging with other friends, providing them with subscription and all the other things. I want to also say hello to our friend Joe Blob, who had joined us today as we were doing the raid. Thank you for joining, and thank you for supporting the stream and our charitable fundraising. Very good to see that we have new members coming in every single day. That is really incredible and very encouraging. Very happy with the way things are going with the campaign, the channel, and everything else that we do here. Also, I want to just remind everyone that in support of Mind, the Mind Charity UK, we are running a 6-monthly charitable fundraising campaign here on the channel. So anybody who's watching and is interested, who wants to join in, can just simply click on the link and then either become involved or spread the news, or indeed donate. You can obviously take a pick. On the link you'll get information on Tiltify, the platform that's providing us with charitable fundraising. Then you have information on the Mind charity, and you get everything on what they do. And to describe that briefly, what they do is they provide psychological assistance to people who are experiencing some form of mental health difficulty, and they have professional volunteers working from offices that are spread countrywide, and you can just basically book an appointment. There will be a waiting list, I think, and then you can receive the assistance, which is indeed more than needed, and they will be able to help you and direct you and provide you with counseling or individual support, any form of support on practical level, or indeed direct you to other community-based services. So this is a charity that is greatly treasured in Britain. It's been around for many years, and indeed presently, as we're experiencing a significant problem with so-called cost of living crisis, which in fact is a chronic condition of our economy and the way things are in Britain. Lots of people are feeling under the weather. They feel under a lot of pressure to do with the bill payments and running costs and the cost of living and everything else. So unfortunately, some people who are experiencing that over a lengthy period of time develop mental health issues, and there are also people experiencing threats of homelessness because not being able to pay your bills and having constant problems with a shortfall of funds on your account can be making it difficult for rents and mortgages to be paid. So we've seen there's a big attempt to help coming from both the government, the Bank of England, and various other entities in the UK, but the fact is it's the global economy that is suffering presently in a complete meltdown, and everybody is feeling the pressure. So remember, Mind Charity UK is here to help. If you are under any form of psychological pressure, you can approach them and they will be able to provide you with assistance, support, counseling, individual and group one, and also they run community-based services for people to join in. So when you click on a link, you get information on Tiltify, on Mind, and also myself as the streamer who is raising the funds. Through the link you can watch the stream, and all the other information is attached to it. So keep in mind that this is a family-friendly, community-based channel that is supporting those members of our communities who are feeling vulnerable, and we're always here to provide entertainment, chat, advice, support, and anything else which indeed is on offer coming from various participants. So thank you for watching the stream, thank you for supporting the channel. We are going to be back tomorrow yet again. On Sunday there will be no stream. Sunday is a day of rest, and I look forward to perhaps doing this raid again with some chaps tomorrow. I'll ask some of our friends, Sekapupu and other friends from Australia and New Zealand to come in at the scheduled hour to participate in the raid. So we'll have a team of maybe 5 or 6 in order to walk through it, and maybe we'll do some other raids as well, just as a one-off for everyone's entertainment. We've not been doing raids at all on the channel, but as our community had grown, we have many participants who are veterans of Destiny who really enjoy doing pinnacle challenging activities. And as you've seen today, we've done several SIVAs. We've done one big round of Prison of Elders, which was very enjoyable and for us really quite easy. So these are the really popular and still attracting lots of participants and viewers, and we'll carry on doing these every single day for people to enjoy. And obviously remember, if you are a Destiny gamer, you want to come in and participate, ping us a message, tell us that you're one of those guys who wants to really stand in the box, raise his hand, and indeed somebody who wants to join in, and we'll obviously make sure that you are going to be able to play the game together with us live online. So once again, thank you for supporting the channel, our community. Thank you for supporting the charitable fundraising for our charity, the Mind Charity UK, I should say. And I shall be very grateful if you can also ping us a message saying what you think of the campaign so far and how you experience the new format of the channel. Everything that's been said, presented, that would be very, very helpful. And I always rely on our community feedback to decide on what to do next. So thank you for that in advance. And as I said, we are concluding our session for today, and we'll carry on as usual from tomorrow. And then we are hoping to carry on with this raid-based activity in a large group of maybe 5 or 6 participants, and I'll ask our community members in the meantime whether they are able to join us. We'll find out tomorrow. So thank you for that, and thank you for supporting the channel. I shall see you all tomorrow, and I wish you all a very, very good night.